Oh. Hello, Calm Farmers. Welcome back to the Calm Farm, calmly farming rice and vegetables every day of the flickin' week. FS25. Remember, if you're tuning in live, skip to the present moment. If you're tuning in dead, hello, welcome back. Wowee. Ain't that something? Hey, Mr. Blopo, first. Congratulations. Mr. Fish, hello. Good to see you all there. Happy Thursday. Happy Rugby League. I believe the Broncos are playing Melbourne. Today, Belopo, IRL or out here on the farm? Summer, so we're going to go for a 5:30 start. I do not love the Broncos. We've got planks long, wood beam. Okay, so we need to go and get 5 or 6 pallets of wood beam before we get going. Hey, Oatboat! Good to see you there, mate. Mr. Rubber, hello. Very well, thank you, Oatboat. Mr. Blopo, see you in 10. Going great, mate. As you can see, the short grain has just dropped its guts, mate. Very cool time to be out here on the prop. I'm trying to remember when you were last here, Mr. Boat. And how's everything? How's life on the road, driving? I'm trying to remember what else you were into last time we spoke. It's Ricemas, Oatboat. Happy Ricemas, everybody. Thank you, Oatboat. Yeah, and thank you for your help. We've added some fields. We've got the multi-fields over here now. I think since you were last here, we've added the... No, you were here when we added the cereal mill. Yeah, the farm's looking spectacular. Merry Ricemas, one and all, to those who celebrate. Wonderful time of year. Ricemas. It's the most riceful time of the year. No worries, Oatboat. What have I been up to since I saw you? I'm actually a licensed heavy vehicle operator now. Yep. I'm one of the, well, I was going to say chosen. I don't know how many people actually choose, do it out of pure, love of the game, but I'm a licensed heavy vehicle operator, yeah. I can drive a truck. What else, Mr. Boat? And yet, Mr. Rubber, 'tis Ricemas, my liege. How are you? What's going on? Everybody, tell me everything. I want to know about your days. I haven't seen you in a while. I want updates. Yeah. I'm not excavator licensed yet, Oatboat. That takes another, that's another whole course. So, no, I am not. licensed for excavators, but I can drive a truck. I can't drive a combination truck though. I can drive a heavy truck, so up to, I guess, 42 tons of, you know, load, up to a, I forget the statistics. I should know this. It was all in the test, but yeah. I can take some heavy loads and I can drive a heavy truck. Hey, Cool Gamer, you're right, dude. Good to see ya. You're all, of course, under no obligation to attend the Calm Farm. We'll crack on regardless. But great to see you there, mate. That's something for a song. Hey, Rubber. Load-bearing stud. Interesting, Opa. Yep, put the heat beads on, mate. Good on ya. How you doing, Cool Gamer? And if you were born for a second, you just drive what you want. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. I found the test pretty challenging. It's not easy to drive heavy vehicles. I won't sit here and lie to you and say that it was a cinch. And I sensed that I might have just passed the test. But I had a nice examiner who, maybe they didn't let me off the hook per se, but they could have maybe drilled me more for one or two things that they didn't. Oh, cool. Fish, these are the short grain rice harvesters. Because they're so short, so narrow, we lease out 4 of them. People have said we should just buy 4, you know, and we should buy 4 seeders for the short grain, but it's a lot of vehicles to have on prop, and these 4 cost in total 20 grand to lease out for the season. 30 grand I think it normally ends up once the usage time is logged. So I think it makes more sense to temporarily lease 4 of these and just pick them up at the start of each harvest season. Oh. 1996. You got to be pretty old school to get it then. Like I'm old as fuck, and I got my license in 2003. Oh yeah, yep. Good shout, Rubber. No ride, and that way we'll know if, without riding or brushing, if just based on food alone, it can reach a certain. Yep, good shout, Rubber. Yep, great idea. Good to see you back, Mr. Belopo. I was going to say, you're head of the game today, mate. All right, so I've dropped these off. I'm going to go get a hold of some timber real quick, Mr. Rubber. I'll be right back. Cool Gamer, it's going great. The short grain's coming in. We're sort of just still fine-tuning. We're doing the same setup as when you last saw us. We've not added anything, although we do now own the Magic Meadow, which we've just been using for grass this season. But we... Oh shit, that's red hot. But we're doing great. Yeah, the multi-fields are really quite an effective addition. Why the heck? Did that not plant? It didn't. We didn't plant any red beets this season. That's so dopey of me. Bummer. Interesting, Belopo. Sorry, I was saying, Cool Gamer, the multi-fields are really effective. We're sort of balancing the amount of short and long grain we've got. I guess the most important statistic is the supply of rice flour to the canning factory and the bakery. And basically both of those facilities are completely full of rice flour, or more or less full. So we're shortening the amount of short grain that we harvest. It won't be as big a season as usual. I don't know, what have I done wrong there, Rubber? It says it's not planted. It looks planted. How have I fucked that up? Huh. That's so confusing. Ah, dang, he's gonna have you setting up his stuff. That's good to be a good brother, Cool Gamer. Yep, I'll do that below. I'm gonna pick up this timber and then I'll head back and we'll have a more involved look. Irish Farmer, morning y'all. We've got to join tomorrow morning stream. Got secondary school in the morning starting first year. Alright, congratulations, Irish Farmer. I hope it goes well. Maybe, Rubber, maybe. It's not a bad idea. And just keep field flipping the beets. Okay, now before we get going, I'm gonna pick up wood beams times 7. Right, you're bloody well right. You got a bloody right to say. Quite right, you're bloody well right. You got a bloody right to say. Ha ha, you're bloody well right. You got a right to say. Ha ha, you're bloody well right. You got a bloody right to say. It's alright. It's alright with the Irishman that an Australian be Australian? Good. Dude, love me a bit of Supertramp. Holy moly. I sometimes think Breakfast in America is one of the best records ever made. Hell yeah, Cool Gamer. Yep, I think there's a bit of the old tism in this crew, for sure. But, you know, bloody glad to have everyone here. Regardless of your various neurodivergences, it's, yeah, it's a pleasure to know you all. And we're always going to try and endeavour to keep it supportive here on the Calm Farm. I mean, America's a big country, so breakfast varies wildly across the nation. But I think the typical American breakfast, what do we got? I mean, there's the Midwest breakfast, which is like your 3 and 3 and 3. 3 pancakes. You know, sorry, the 2 and 2 and 2. 2 pancakes, 2 sausages, 2 eggs. And there's the American, the West Coast American breakfast, which is like your, you know, maybe cereal, maybe a grapefruit or something like that. Then you got your East Coast breakfast, which is where you're looking at like I mean, I know the New York breakfast pretty well. I lived in New York for ages, and it was all about if you couldn't get a bacon, egg, cheese, you might get a packet of Funyuns and a high tea. Brutal stuff. Oops. Oh, cool get, Oatbot. I just saw that comment. Crime of the Centuries. That's an awesome one to have on vinyl. Love that. Neurotypical mate saying if he ever cure came out for the learning difficulties, you would take them. I'm like, no, because I didn't help me because day-to-day life may challenge you, but I'm great at thinking, voice assault problems. Oh, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Agreed, Cool Gamer. Agreed. It's rough, Belopo. Oh, shoot. Come on. Oof, got lucky there. Raising Cane's is good. That sucks, Cool Gamer. It's a really difficult thing, you know. I'm obviously at the age now where like you know, a lot of my friends and, you know, girlfriends and stuff like that are or have been teachers. And from what I can tell, there are certain teachers who just don't. I used to live with a teacher, and she was a really amazing person, like a great teacher, super clued in on things like neurodivergence, knew about ADD, autism, the combination of autism and ADD. She'd tell me about stuff that was fascinating about it, and you could see that she was really good at helping these young people who had those kind of things going on. But she was dismayed often when she got home from school to have worked with another teacher, a colleague of hers, who maybe just had no empathy about it and just didn't care about these kids and was just looking to like get through their day, and it seemed like a really bad dynamic. So yeah, sorry dude that happened to your school. it makes sense because I think there is a type of teacher who's maybe just there to grab a paycheck and isn't really so caring as they should be about their neurodivergent students. It's looking good up here at the temple. I don't see where the remaining steps are. We've got, what is it? 10 more steps of temple progress before it's constructed. No third crash below, Bo. No promises, mate. No promises. I mean, I should be just doing rice for the rest of the day, so with any luck I can do that without crashing at all. We'll see. Anyway, guys, it's now officially Ricemas. That's right, everyone's favorite day of the season. Ricemas is upon us again, where we harvest the rice. I'm going to race back to the rice fields and start pulling it in. Mr. Rubber's just putting the final touches on some horseplay. And we'll get down to it. Karate? Yeah, that'd be cool. I think when you complete the temple, yeah, it should unlock like a Tekken type minigame. Nearly crashed again. Oh, nice one, Cool Gamer. Definitely be glad to have you here for the rice harvest. It's always a big effort. Let's see what time this rain's coming in. 9 o'clock. Okay. We should be able to get some of it done. Thanks, Irish Farmer. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the best things about, modern schooling or just the modern world even, just the fact that everyone's at least aware of neurodivergence and that it exists. It is a thing that is a big challenge for lots of people. And even if it's not something that you notice in someone, that it's something that can be there and that they're just dealing with, basically in secret. I think that's a cool development, if you ask me. That's beautiful, that boat. Oh, careful with that geolocation there, Irish Farmer. I mean, that's the thing. When I was in high school, I feel like we didn't have many people in my orbit who were diagnosed with autism or ADHD. Even though, looking back, without a doubt, many of those people did have those things. Or to some degree, because it is a spectrum, they did have some degree of those things. And it would have just been a lot better for them if they had had the medication and maybe been in a different environment. And instead they were just masking it, covering it up. And that is a shame. And it just goes to show how important visibility is for things, in society. Being gay is the same thing. Not the same thing, obviously, but in terms of visibility, there's similarities just in the general visibility of of LGBTQ plus identities helps everyone, you know? It just being out in the open helps everyone. If only because there's not that the shame and difficulty of keeping it under wraps, and even just knowing it about yourself. ADHD fishing. Yeah, right on, brother. I don't know if I have ADHD, but many of my friends and partners have, you know, especially given the newfound visibility of it, have suggested that I might have something like that going on. Which is interesting for me to think about. I haven't had a diagnosis, I haven't sought a diagnosis, but I do wonder at, you know, my complete inability to focus on important life tasks, and you know, and then also having a ability to focus very much on other things. It does kind of check out. Yeah, I believe it, Cool Gamer. I think, you know, that's the thing with visibility. It doesn't mean you're not meant to take the piss out of your friends with autism or ADHD. It doesn't mean that at all. No one's saying you can't, like, make fun of your friends. Same as you can make fun of your friend for having a, you know, big nose or being shit at soccer or whatever. Like, it's not like anyone's saying you can't make fun. It's just visibility and acceptance, and like bullying and, you know, making fun and bullying are very different things in my opinion. And one is like almost a part of acceptance, and the other is just plain old bullying, which people should get fucking bashed for, if you ask me. I do not like bullying at all. That's true, Rubber. That's true. Other than that, it's just guessing, isn't it? Guesswork. Hey, there she is. Excellent, Rubber. Very nice. Very nice. That's fucking cool, Rubber. I wonder if any goats or cows or horses die of old age. There's a thought. plenty enough to do, mate. I don't need to bloody give you guys a rundown today. She's got it. And Yaz, if you're listening, happy Ricemas, my dude. Happy Ricemas indeed. And to everyone at home, happy Ricemas, one and all. Glad to have you all here celebrating. Everyone celebrates Ricemas a little differently. Here on the Calm Farm, Ricemas is a 2-day celebration. A little bit like Kwanzaa, which goes for 7 days, or Hanukkah, which goes for, I want to say, 11 days? Someone want to help me out there? Sorry, it's not showing much cultural understanding. Mind Cool Gamer? My live stream? Jeez. Oof. Look, it's complicated, alright? It's complicated. And I don't want to overwhelm you with information here, but it is complicated what my live stream is. For one, it takes place in a kind of post-gender, post-scarcity, anarchist, socialist utopia, you know. We've taken all the office buildings, no one works in them anymore. They've been retrofitted to be free housing. All the employment that people do in the world is in things like education, aged care. You know, people with autism and ADD, they're not in a classroom, they're receiving one-on-one education. That's the kind of job that people have. That and operating the utilities, the power grid. There's no more fossil fuels. It's all wind farms, solar farms. You know, veganism is the norm. No more, you know, if we eat any sort of protein, it's bug protein. And then we're glad for it. It's delicious because we don't have to work hardly, you know. Everyone's working like 2-3 days a week. We're living in these huge cob share houses. And, you know, farming is done. And within that environment, I would, like in terms of my personal dreams, geez, I'd divide my time between the, probably the fig forest where I would eat figs and dates, the town orgy, I'd spend a lot of time there, and I would be like a serious member of the Warhammer Guild. I'd have a mighty Warhammer army. And would battle. It wouldn't just be the battles that I'd do. It would be like an ongoing storyline within the battles. I'd have like my own board that I'd made, like my own map or whatever. Really, real custom army, like not an army like anyone else's. That's cool. Cool gamer. That's a really awesome dream, dude. I hope that happens for you, my man. That's fucking righteous behavior. My dream in like the current world, I would like for my music to find a small audience in Australia, maybe be able to tour once per year in Australia, maybe in Europe. I'd like to get my TMA license and find some chill work on the bypass, but that's about the extent of my dreams, IRL. Thank you, Nick. And right on, I'd vote, yeah, vote left, everybody. You know, vote for your local socialist candidates if you've got one, if you're in the US. Maybe withhold your vote from the Democrats and the Republicans. Maybe if you probably won't have the option to vote for a socialist or a genuine leftist in America. I am not vegetarian, Mr. Fish. I am not. I eat meat and eggs and dairy. Cool Gamer, we're running these little rice devices and unloading them at the dog here with the green trailer. Meat lover Neek? Yeah, I am. I think if my I'm kind of tired, Neek, yeah. But I honestly I haven't worked in 4 days. I haven't worked since last Friday. 5, 6 days. I should be more chill than ever, but yeah, no. Yes, a meat lover, Neek. I have a complicated relationship with it, but where um, I'm kind of, I'm pretty sure that if my ethos and my, oh yeah, good shout, Cool Gamer. I think if my ethos matched up with my actions, I wouldn't eat any meat or animal products, but I just, you know, same as fossil fuels and all that sort of stuff, I'm still not quite able to get my beliefs to match up exactly with my actions. You know what I mean? Anyone else out there doing that? Cool fish, cool. I've worked on a few farms, that's good. I think the moral thing, given like the passage of history and whatever, like given time, I think eating animals, cows, chickens will be seen with time as a pretty bad thing that we did. As a species. I think there's lots of stuff like that, but I do think the animal one is something like that. But we also live in like a, you know, a society. It's not always going to be possible to get your beliefs to match up perfectly with what you do. You just gotta bloody try, you guys. Yep, Rubber, we got one down here for you, mate. There's 4 of us on the move. Words here from Yaz. Nice. Chicken eggs I can make sense of. I think chickens don't mind if we take a few of their eggs. And if they skip a few cycles of laying chicks, I think chickens don't have any problem with that. Eating chickens is bad. I feel I worked as the chief killerizer at a chicken farm, and I feel fucking terrible about every chicken's head that I cut off. I think about it all the time. I feel bad. Oh shoot, cool game. Sorry, brother. No, you're right, dude. Don't worry about it. You just jump in and out as you can, mate. It's now good and meat has a lot of value and nutrition we're going to get. Otherwise, I mean, I think that's the. I think I don't know about the like I think you definitely can get protein from like bugs, crickets, You know, we have the technology to replace protein with, you know, whey protein is a thing, and you know, I personally enjoy eating chicken more than anything else. Period. I fucking love chicken. I love fried chicken. I love roast chicken. I like just plain chicken. Like you can boil chicken and I'll enjoy it. I do love it, but and you know, you're looking at chief fucking. I've got personally to my name. I've got a few hundred dead chickens on my hands, so I'm not. I got complicated feelings about veganism, but I do think that people who are doing veganism, I do think people who are vegan are making like a moral choice, and in terms of climate change, I think it makes a lot of sense. I think those people are ahead of the game, and I respect that. Chickens wise, I do, Nick. Yeah, yeah. That's a good point, Cool Gamer. I think it does have. I think the main thing causing global warming is like the U.S. Army and like major industry, but I know cows do have a big part to do with it. Um, and also, I think I know the American dairy industry and the American beef industry is just entirely propped up by the government. It's completely subsidized. It doesn't make financial sense for it to exist. Me as well, James. I love kidney. I'm a kidney lover, isn't that fucked? Um, Cow tongue, that's the Dutch in you. Everyone, don't listen to Neek. Cow tongue is not good. It's just a joke that the Dutch and the South Africans play on everyone else. It's a sick joke. Don't listen to them. Don't fall for it. Yep, agreed, Neek. And you know, under like the capitalist hellscape, I don't trust any big business. You know, so I don't actually trust when they say, "Oh, you have to drink X amount of milk and you have to eat meat to survive." I doubt it. I mean, there's tons of vegans and they survive fine. So that's obviously bullshit. I've had it too, Nick. All right, I'm speaking from experience, but all right, I'm getting voted down on the cow tongue. Go get him, Mr. Fish. It's nice to be in a space where we can discuss veganism, eating meat, and it not boiled to a huge fucking judgmental schmozzle. Exactly, Cool Gamer. I mean, I think if you get bitten by enough ticks, it gives you an allergy to red meat. So, yeah. And vegan meat is fucking good, alright? And it's cheap. I look, it's not like I don't eat like high quality cuts of meat. So for me, eating what's it called, Impossible burgers and stuff like that, it tastes just as good. Except no dead animals on my conscience. Maybe I'm doing something more futuristic. You know, I'm trying to get with the future. I have tried haggis, James. Yeah, yeah, I like a bit of haggis. It's nice with breakfast. I found. One thing I question sometimes. Here's an interesting one. Here's an interesting one. And I think sometimes my senses are off. You know, I'm not. But you know, and I talk almost from experience here. When I was a young man, there's a type of meat eater who rubs meat eating in vegans' faces as a way of trolling. And that I don't like. That to me is like, I don't even know what it points to, but it points to some sort of anxiety on the part of the meat eater that they're trying to resolve. I don't know if I'm sensing that correctly. I don't know what the talking is about it, or what the internet's take would be on that statement, but that's what I sense. I've seen it. I think I've seen it. Maybe it was just, I don't know. Stop me if I'm wrong. Vegan meat is expensive in the Netherlands. Okay, well, fuck that. Cool. Love that oatboat. Yes, Rubber, I do. I watched Rick and Morty. I've never watched Rick and Morty. I watch primarily on my phone on TikTok, when sometimes for some reason it just gives me a full episode and I watch it, and it's great. That's a fucking good show. I know I know the premise of that episode, Robert, but I haven't seen it. I mean, you're talking to Captain Brokey here, all right? I've been a broke boy for like my whole 20s and 30s, and when I've been properly broke, meat is the first thing to go. I eat rice with vegetables, as on this farm. I eat rice with vegetables, and if I can afford them, eggs. Because then you can just make a big pan of rice, chop up some carrots, some zucchini, some onions and garlic, and then just eat it with a single egg, or not. And one egg is enough protein for the day, and then the rest of the stuff you just kind of crack on. Shame, James. Real shame. R.I.P. See, right now, Nick, I'm rich, but for ages and ages, like right now, I'm rich as fuck. I make like, if I do a night shift, I make $46 an hour. And my day shift, I make like a bit over $2,000 a week. So I make good money, Nick. Right now, I'm not working. I made enough money the last year that I'm able to chill for a couple weeks now, until I get my next job. Yep, love that meal, Yaz. Bit of beans with a can of tomato sauce and some onions and garlic, and just fucking cook those pinto beans down and get that big beanie protein slash, get the big hit. I bet there's vegan bodybuilders out there. I haven't even looked it up, but I would guarantee it. Interesting, brother. Store bought. Respect, cool gamer. Gonzo, smashing it, mate. Merry Ricemas to you, my liege. It's the most riceful time of the year. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I make mad money, Nate. But, I'm like in a difficult slash dangerous slash exhausting situation, which is fine. But Wouldn't recommend it if you don't like getting sunburned. I wouldn't get quite to 140k because you got to take into account rain days. Got to take into account, you know, and right now, the project I was working on has wrapped up. So for the last 5 years, everyone's made that kind of money, but now they got to go find the next big civil project. This is Neek, correct? Neek from Holland? He's back? There's Neek with the cat, there's Neek with the car and Neek with the cat. There's car Neek and cat Neek. Correct? Okay. Okay. We've been keeping an eye out here lately, Neek. We had some impostry lately. And, you know, there's if you're on the internet, there's always imposters. Okay, nice. Cool Gamer, the UK has a road tax. People pay it. There's stuff coming up from now about where the money actually goes because the road's really bad. Yeah. It's the problem in the US as well. Road maintenance is, you know, it's a real thing. I mean, in the US, it's like driving in fucking South, you know. Parts of the US had about as good a roads as Cambodia or Laos, in my experience. Me as well, Rubber. Getting on that AOL. Hell yeah. Yeah, just pure imposter. You wouldn't dream of being your actual self back then. Wouldn't even fucking dream of it. I mean, look. You'd say these days, if you are, you are. You want to, you know. See, that's fucking cool though, Boat. Love that. That's intense, Cool Gamer. Yeah, yeah, I totally agree, Gonzo. Um, that definitely struck me in the US that it's actually a very dysfunctional shithole. Crazy thing to realize. I mean, look, you all know my opinion. I look, I work in road construction, but I think the answer has to be public transport. We're not all going to be driving these individual cars around. I think more and more I'm thinking of cars just as like a antiquated type of technology. Even electric cars, it's like just so inefficient. It's crazy. Like, yay, I pay enough money for a fucking house deposit for the luxury of driving myself around, and I get to have a small amount of privacy, which isn't privacy because you're sitting in a fucking fishbowl, and I get to listen to whatever podcast I want on my Bluetooth. Like, get real. I'd much rather sit on the bus and bloody read a book or scroll my phone or watch YouTube or whatever. I'm done with cars. But I live in small towns, so it's not really, you know, integrated public transport. That's the next step of the future. England's getting there. You can kind of get around the UK if the trains weren't so expensive. True, vote, true. I mean, unfortunately, Cool Gamer, at your age, you will see probably the sunset of the motor age, I would say. There won't be cars around for that much longer, I guess. Yeah, Henry Ford is an interesting character. Early industrialist, bit of a Nazi, but that's all right. I mean, it's not all right. It's, all capitalists slash industrialists were more or less fascists at the time. Fish, you're back. Good to see you, brother. Swing the auger. I didn't know that. You can point at different directions. Okay. Chat is popping, brother. I love it. If you want to like broaden our reach, guys, I don't know how many viewers we got, but smash that heart button. If you like the way that Rubber and Mr. Cool and Yaz are smashing in this rice, just let us know with some heart emotes. Agreed, Oak Boat. I've seen it firsthand, mate. I love Gothenburg. It's a beautiful city. Cool, mate. Love it when the chat's jumping on the calm farm. It just makes the work fly by, you know? Same as regular work, you know? If you can have a bit of a yak to the crew while you're out there, just makes the time zip along. I thought as soon as I logged on this morning, I thought about it. Yeah, we should definitely add that in. I did know about that as well, but I prefer. I'm gonna upset you. I prefer Gothenburg. I think yeah, we should try it. I mean, maybe we do it on another farm. I don't think there's. I think we've basically got 12 months of unbroken work for 4 people on this farm. So if we have enough farmers on deck, which luckily I pretty much always have Yaz and Rubber, or one of the two, we can get through all the work every month. But this is we're at capacity, I would say. This is about as big and complex a farm as we can have while still sort of moving through the years, not getting caught up, you know, one day taking 6 hours or anything like that. Oh, I think Yaz will be able to come give you a shove, Mr. Neek. And thank you very much, Fish. Appreciate it, mate. Ah, good to see that, Mr. Cool. Oh shoot! Everyone, stop your harvesters. We got rain. Stop your harvesters. Fuck. It should be gone by 11 o'clock. Cool. Okay. Okay. Agree with that about regards Gothenburg, Mr. Oatboat. Let's speed up the timescale a little bit. We'll see if we can get this rain to bugger off. Nice chance to check in with the crew. Hey guys. We stop when it rains because you get a lower yield in the rain for whatever reason. I know that feeling, Oatboat. We got the same thing, Sydney and Melbourne here in Australia. And I love the sound of that farm, Nick. Big greenhouse operation. Samantha Stevens, hello. Lovely to see you, mate. Cool gamer, me as well, mate. I often skip breakfast. Just start the day with a light stomach. How are these bins looking? Oh yeah, looking good. Unsalted peanuts, love that. I eat a lot of almonds and cashews. I mix them together, unsalted, unroasted, almonds and cashews. I mix them together and it's kind of a crunchy, sort of creamy snack. Just one man's opinion. What time is it going to rain till? It says 11. It should clear up. It looks like we're getting some clear skies. I can still hear the rain. Oh, there we go. Alright. Very good, everybody. Back to it. Nice little breather for the crew. Hell yeah, Mr. Rubber. See, that's why he's got so much brain power. Damn, that sounds really cool, Nate. Kind of want to check that out. Anyone in the chat got any expertise about growing their own peanuts? Is that a thing? I can't think necessarily what a peanut plant looks like. How'd it go, Mr. Rubber? Oh, cool. Love that, Sam. Jeremy Clarkson, cool gamer. I can't comment on him IRL. I like Top Gear. It is and was a good car show, and I think he had good car opinions in that show. And obviously, you know, it's rare to get three hosts together like that, especially today when the hosts of shows are all so polished or whatever. It's rare to get three people with like genuine banter and animosity and who are also on the same page about cars. It's hard to find a show with that kind of chemistry, I think. But in real life, he just strikes me as a bit pig-headed, honestly, which I don't love. And I haven't watched Clarkson's Farm, but he does often take a pretty strong stance on things like climate change that I don't think is that smart. But I like Top Gear. He seems arrogant to me sometimes. Gordon Ramsay, also arrogant. I don't like people who treat other people like that. But he's also just the product of the restaurant industry, which is you know, restaurants generally are owned by fucking creeps. Chefs work for those creeps. Head chefs keep those chefs in line and have to be fucking pricks themselves normally. Is he? Okay. Yeah, I'm lost on the corn as well. Ah, I must have missed MasterChef Junior, Sam. Dang. I am friends with someone who's kicked off one of the early seasons of MasterChef. He's a great cook. Got a cool Warhammer army. Damn, that's cool, brother. She's a car lover as well. Sounds like a super nice garden, Sam. I like the sound of that a lot. Mama told me when we were young, you could all be superstars. Was there someone in chat? There was not someone pretending to be you. We haven't seen you in weeks. Oh, thank you, Sam. Sometimes I forget which ones are public and which ones are private. But a lot of them are curated by the listeners to my radio show, the Illegal Radio Drive Time Power Hour, which has been gone for about a year but will be back quite soon. And I'm very excited about it. Oh, cool, Nate. We do have a bit of a tall tale spinner right now, don't we, Gonzo? It's a pretty cool car she's into. Cool gamer. Pretty fast car. Oh, cool. I mean, that is a pretty badass vehicle. Yeah, as you get into that, I will walk myself down to the bottom here. A30 is a great car. A34. I know, it's popping right now, huh? Beautiful time of year. Everyone loves the rice season. Subaru Legacy, Sam, it's a great car. Great looking sedan. Favorite car I've owned? I had a LS400, which I was just absolutely in love with. I would say that's probably the Forester, Samantha. But yeah, close second is the Legacy. Type R is an awesome car, Fish. The Rexy's such a cool vehicle. I love that. Yeah, yeah. LS400, probably one of the best cars put on the road as well, if you ask me. Had that like 100 series Land Cruiser engine in it. It was sort of more of a long wheelbase sedan. I had um, the front shocks lowered slightly just to make it rock a little less on the highway. That was the only modifications I'd done to it. Other than that, it looks basically stock. It's just beautiful. Yeah, two-tone as well. I had the two-tone champagne and grey. Fucking gorgeous, really. Loved it. Basically lived in it. Dang. Well, you know, it's good to get your head around doing that sort of stuff, eh, bud? Oh, looks like we've just about done the top 6 or top 8. Walk down and start campaigning on the boot here. Right now, Cool Gamer, I'm driving a Hyundai Getz 2005, which I just has no mods, just maintained to a fastidious degree. I keep it in pretty good run and auto, replace stuff, and you know, try and look after it. 240,000 miles it ticked over very recently. Oh, sorry, kilometers, not miles. It's a good rule of thumb, Nick. Pretty low key, Cool Gamer. Pretty low key. Some of the best fuel efficiency I've had in any car. Gas, Snake. Runs on gas. 5-speed manual. No power windows. Yeah. Oh, that's flames, Samantha. Love that. Love that for you. Oh, that's strong, Nick. Yeah, yeah. You got a beautiful vehicle. I reflect on cruising around in that thing with you. Cool. Yeah, I mean, look, it's impossible. We all live in different countries, but imagine, if you will, the Calm Farm car day where we all got our cars together and drove in convoy somewhere. That would be pretty cool, if you ask me. I mean, there's still Saabs around. Respect to Mr. Rubber, taking first bite on the boot. Not a popular task, that one. The good thing about taking the first boot bite, aside from the bumpiness, is that because everyone's following you, you get a good read on like the actual progress, the speed we're all moving at, which is pretty satisfying, I think. The fence snake. Um, I'm leaving the fence. I like the fence. It is visual, but it stops people hitting the bump and flipping the vehicle. Because otherwise people take the piss. People drive at speed down that haul road and they're going to hit it and just roll straight into the rice. I know and it's so rare that we have to do that maneuver. And you nailed it in the end, Mr. Neek. You smashed that out, dude. I know the one you're talking about, Neek. I know the one. The little jutting outy fence. That is a fence with purpose. It's not a. None of these fences are visual. It's true. People have said that. No way, Sam. What? What job have you got? That's so cool. It's a great idea. Oh man, that's the dream fish. I got money. I don't got farm money, unfortunately. It's unbelievable, right, Sam? We've made it. The weekend is there. They're about upon us. Oh, cool job, Sam. That's fucking cool. Oh, that's good, Sam. I sometimes worry about the young people, but it's something that's been worried about so much in history already. People probably worried about our generation. Right on, cool gamer. I bet you can achieve that. I bet that's within your reach. Dang, we're good to see you smashing out the boot. We're going to get our homework done early today. Hell yeah. Get that commish, my bish. Okay, Oppo. Well, I mean, this is good. You know, this is good mental warm up for the driving lesson. Okay. I mean, look, I try and work 12/6, but the issue is, you know, there isn't. I'm basically chasing the civil work right now. There's another project coming up down here that I'll get on soon, and in the meantime, I do have to worry. You know, you got to subtract food, rent, all that sort of stuff. Apparently, you need 1 acre to keep 5 people fed if you do it right. But if I do that, yes, it will be a stream farm. We'll be live streaming the whole project. You will all be living there without doubt. I mean, it's a shame I haven't lived in like my own digs lately. In the past, when I had my own place, you know, people were welcome to come and stay with me. I would often have people from the chat come and crash. but I currently don't live in my own home or rent my own place. But yes, if I start a farm, there'll be a small cob shack on it for all of you. Nighty night, Sam. Stay safe out there, dude. Have a lovely day at the peanut factory tomorrow. Yeah. It's always crazy how quick the boot gets done. We're all crashing through it, teamwork style. Explain this saying. It's a saying that has been said to me many times. I think I got it from my dad. He says, quiet in the peanut gallery. Like when he's telling a group of people to be quiet, he refers to them as the peanut gallery. Maybe you could ask at the peanut factory what that means, if it means anything at all. Spectators, who I guess are eating peanuts. So we're about to run out of long grain. "90% of failures become success." I like that. And I like that read of it, Rubber. I think you're right. Oh, nice one, Cool Gamer. There's still one more short grain field. If you just follow the crew down to the down there. Fish, I think Cool Gamer and maybe Oat. No, Oatboat is just out of school. But recently, I think about 50% of the crew in the chat are in school, if I'm sensing that correct. I can never, it's, unless you, or maybe you've mentioned it or said something about school or something. Question, is anyone in chat on the pension? Do we have any pensioners in chat yet? That's going to be a cool day. When the crew's old enough to get that pension. I mean, yeah, also worth saying every day's a school day. Okay, cool. was nice watching the crew walk down along the road to the next field. Yep, only one of the multis is short grain this season, Rubber. We're lowering our input of short grain for the year. Okay, thus quiet in the peanut gallery. Because it's like, quiet, you cheap bastards. Then they're there mocking the actors. Man, that would have been a wild time to be a performer. I feel like I'm lucky. I've performed in a very respectful era of, stagecraft. I've not watched that, Cool Gamer. I suspect we're going to get through this pretty quick, which is nice. Then if we fang it into September and get a start on the we can celebrate Ricemas all in one night, and maybe, I'm not sure if you're down for more farming there, Cool Gamer. That would mean we could have Yaz and Cool Gamer working the harvester devices, and then me and Mr. Rubber might be free to have a crack at the at finishing off the baling for the year. That would be a productive little sesh one. I was going to say, boat recent grad. I like that question about dreams. It's a good question. Life goals. Oh, nice one, Cool Gamer. Chill day. Love that. Oh, dang. Looks like I might have forgotten to flood this one at some point. Might be. We've got the long grain nearest to us has some of the grey stuff in it, which means I've forgotten to hit it with water one of the months. My bad, guys. I think it feels like about a 5%, not 5%, maybe less, 2 or 3% reduction. I think we got hailed as well. So that poor field's had a bit of a thrashing there, Mr. Rubber. Unfortunately. Tough season. We've been lucky with the tornadoes though. No issues there. It does, doesn't it? It's kind of got a grand quality when it comes in tall like that. Oh, cool fish. Right on the precipice. It's an interesting thing finishing school, and you know, the ideas attached to it by society, and you know what it means to you as a person. You know, it's kind of like a gateway into adulthood, but you're also, you know, 18, 19. I certainly, well, I at least wasn't that grown up at that age. Yeah. Good for you, fish. Go you, mate. You seem like someone who's very smart and very considerate and cool. Ah, yeah, nice one, cool gamer. No pressure, mate. Just continue sort of slowly cracking on here. Irish Farmer, hello. Welcome back. Cool, yeah. Continuing your education in other ways. Very nice. Cool. Are you getting them, Rama? Bit of tidy up. Very nice. Irish Farmer. We're getting a bit of farming done today. Oh, I just realised I got to go get a dog truck for you, Yaz. Hold tight, bud. Then Yaz, you can probably ship that one back. All right. So Yaz and Cool Game, you can return those ones. I'll do a quick run with this. Come back and empty out Mr. Rubber and myself. I know, how good, Rubber. Love it when it all weighs out like that correctly. It's a wonderful feeling. Just hang tight, Mr. Cool. Oh, wait, to return it? I'll do that. I'll do that. Oh yeah, but Yaz is here. Yaz has gone off mic the last few months, and stuff. Her communication style now revolves around like absolutely flying through farm work. Stops to have a type in the chat, and then just like the rest of the time is just absolutely decimating work, making pallets disappear, fixing all the problems I come up with. Nighty night, fish. Take it easy, brother. We'll see you soon, mate. Very good. Okay. That is all of the short grain. You can return those devices, guys. Nice one, Rubber. Okay. Oh, nice one, Cool Gamer. Very good. So we'll get to the end of this month. We might have to run some water real quick to the rice sapling greenhouse before the end of the month. If someone could do that. Otherwise, maybe a quick glance at the cows just to make sure they got enough food, but I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, Mr. Cool just got DQ'd. Babybel cheese. Unmatched snack. Ah, that's cool, Oatboat. That's cool, dude. Okay, so it looks like the devices are all back. I'm going to start walking the other harvester down to where it's meant to be. Ah, that's cool. Love that, Cool Gamer. I think Rubber I think they can get by on the meadow, depending how much meadow there is available at that time. There's the Cool Gamer is back. I'm drinking a Heaps Normal non-alcoholic beer. Very nice. Product of the city of Sydney, if I understand correct. Yeah, me too. I can't drink alcoholic beer though. I have a addiction to it. Cool Gamer, just hang 10, bud. Hang loose, eat goosey. We'll have some tasks for you pretty shortly. We'll be getting into next month, and then, yeah, you can see what's on the menu. Sorry, mate. Pushing Cool Gamer around. So Mr. Rubber's back, Cool Gamer's back, water is in at the... It's my favorite thing about this game, Mr. Cool. No killing. Just growth. Okay. That's good that they've been eating it. I think we're in the lucky... Yep, TMR from here on out. I think the meadow does somewhat grow back. We could have made a slightly bigger meadow, but then we wouldn't have had that much space for a cereal factory. Yeah. How, with the delay, Mr. Rubber, did you manage to get that thought out before me? So Yaz... Is Yaz back? Is everyone back and where they gotta be? Okay, cool. Well, let's get into next month. I don't know who wants to do what. or if anyone needs a rotation of duties or anything like that. But we've got the big harvester doing the 2 big fields. We've got the little harvester starting on the top 3. The little harvester is over on the far fields. I'll jump on that. And Mr. Rubber is on top of the I think kind of freestyling in the Magic Meadow, if I understand correctly. If I think about it, Mr. Rubber, you've got Magic Meadow and the straw on the floor in the in the strip field. You can, Cool Gamer, yeah. Nice. Well, Mr. Rubber, we've got Cool Gamer, so yeah, you take your time, and as everyone, you know, as you finish your whatever task you're on, guys, just wander down and, you know, get on and help out the person nearest to you with what they're doing. So if you finish up those top 3 first, Yaz, come down and help Mr. Cool, vice versa. Rubber, when we wrap up, we'll come over and help you until eventually we're doing everything mob-handed. All right. It's misty. Yes, I shanghaied your truck, and I just realized for the big. Okay, I haven't finished organizing shit yet. Mr. Cool, the big harvesters down near the red silos, you're gonna have to attach the head. Yep. I know, it's kind of, well, oh wait, I'm gonna come over and have a look. I have to check this out. Ah, man. It's magical out here. Beautiful scenes. If you're using the big harvester, you wanna. Oh yeah, if you're in that Fendt harvester up there, that's the top 3. That's not our biggest harvester. There is a bigger one down in the major fields, but they're both fairly big harvesters. It's up to you, mate. So, Yaz, whichever one of the 2 bigger harvesters aren't being used, just jump in that one, mate. And if you're sick of harvesting, let me know and we'll get something else. And that goes for everyone. If you're sick of your task, you want to do something else, just let me know. Okay. I've been honored, you guys. I'm the big harvester driver. Normally I don't. Normally I'm not the lucky one, but this rice mess, the big girl is mine. She's almost out of fuel, I just realized. Okay. Jeez, that's satisfying. So much rice just absolutely flushing into that harvester. God, that's nice. Hell yeah. Using the big one, I gotta say, it's some pretty gratifying shit. Just chomping down rice like this. Oh yeah, you gotta... It's pretty nice, eh? Oh, just down there through the trees. Gorgiosa. Nothing better than farm sim just turning on the light quality, you know. Super nice. Oh yeah, if you want to swap jobs for a sec, Mr. Rubber, I'll get down there and do a little mowing. You can jump in the class. It is a magic meadow, isn't it? Just pure magic meadow. Oofta. God, that's lovely. The meadow. Shame this thing doesn't have a bigger sunroof, but still pretty freaking nice. Pleasure, Yaz? Yeah. It's when the light passing through those, I don't know. I don't call it the magic meadow for nothing. Very magical meadow, if you ask this one farmer. Wowee. So Rubber, this is another silage run we're doing, right? The Magic Meadow, cool game. I don't know who came up with that one. It's one of the many whimsical names we have for things out here. Yeah, yeah. Have a ponder, have a dwell. Magic Meadow, I take credit for that one, sure. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, nice, Rubber. I'll continue in the big girl. The class act. Oh, which is nearly full. All right. Hay and grass. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I only asked because the hay, we need a different back fitting, which is down there, the windrower. Because if you, not the windrower, the teeter, because if you, oh, shoot, if you windrow and then, I'm probably just explaining stuff that you already know. If you windrow and then teed, it spreads it all back out again. Cool, cool. Oh, we lost the cool gamer. Okay, take it easy, brother. Thank you for your help. Ooh, wait. Some very interesting stuff in the secondhand shop. Yes. Yep, if you put the mower on the front and the teeter on the back, I think the teeter is just slightly wider than the mower, so it'll mow and teeter at the same time. Love you, my liege. Yep, and again, thanks for your help, bud. See you soon, mate, and have fun. Have a good day. I might get that running auto mode. And jump up here in the medium go. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Na, 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 na. Christmas once again. Everyone is nice, harvesting the rice. Noodles for the fine folks of Hoot and Pantai. Ricemas once again. Ricemas with my friends. This is a new one I'm working on, Hope Boat. This one's last week we were singing Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Ricemas time is here again. Merry Ricemas, Merry Ricemas. Ricemas time with all my friends. Merry Ricemas, Merry Ricemas. Me and you. Merry Ricemas. So it's more of an upbeat one. But this month we're singing like a slower, more reflective Ricemas song. I don't know why. We have a Ricemas Christmas album more so than like a Ricemas Christmas song. And then it would go up a beat, like, Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. Merry Ricemas to you and to you and to you. $39.99. That's generous, Rubber. I appreciate that. Yep. This one's more like... There's one that's upbeat and it's like the family, like everyone's just, we've woken up. It's Ricemas. We're all running out of the yard and getting in our rice harvesters and going out to the rice harvest together. But then the other one's like almost the night before Ricemas. when we're all thinking about rice and what it means to us and each other. Yaz, you doing all right over there, bud? I was meaning to say you can smash all that rice you're getting into the. If you could take the first, um, if we could focus on filling up the flour mill first, please. And no stress if you've already put a couple in the cereal factory, of course. The real gag would have been, oh, but if you said, over here. In Holland, Ricemas is actually more about doing blackface. Oh no, you're in Sweden. You're in Sweden. Shit. In Holland, yeah, Ricemas is a very racist affair. Yes. Lucia. See, I didn't know about that, Boat. I forgot you're in Sweden. I know we've got a. Where is Mr. Neek? Mr. Neek is our Dutch friend and colleague. And the gag is that in Holland, they inexplicably do blackface on Christmas. Is that not the case? Black Peter, yeah. German tradition. Okay, the Germans. Yep, that sounds right. The goddamn Germans. At it again. They just can't keep a lid on it. Insane. The Germans remain the most insane people probably in existence right now. I think so, yeah. They kept at it for a while though. They were convinced that it wasn't racist. They're like, no, it's just a thing that we do. And nothing the Germans ever did was racist. We're actually smarter than all the other nations. Therefore, everything we do is enlightened. Fucking Germans. God, they piss me off. Me to you, Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Christmas, all the farmers sing. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Christmas time for harvesting. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, me to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas to you and to you and to you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Dude, World War II was the beginning, broski. I believe that so strongly, Opo. All the ones that moved over to the United States and started institutions like the CIA. Yeah, I don't know. I think what allowed the Germans to so fervently, you know, sniff their own farts, let's put it that way, was that they have this culture in Germany that hasn't gone away. And they genuinely, it's supremacy. Germans believe themselves more intelligent and smarter than even the European countries around them, and definitely they believe that they're smarter and more enlightened and more efficient, especially than than other countries, other nationalities, basically. It's white supremacy dressed up as something else. But yeah, that's what I've been to Germany. I've been all over Germany. I've been to every major German city. I've been to many of the middle markets, as we call them, as well. And you know, most Germans are sweet, nice people. They do have that cultural shame, but the essential ingredients of what went into it, I think is still there. I think they still believe themselves more efficient than other countries, other nations, other races. Murderous fucking bastards. Look, I don't have any empirical evidence for this, but that's I don't think that I think they got rid of they've got shame for what they did in a way, but they also seem to think that they're like somehow more enlightened than other people and like able to process that shame and like, oh look, like some German young progressive people are crying about it at a dinner party because you brought it up, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think as a culture, Germany still have white supremacist tendencies. Same as America, same as Australia. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Swedes. Oh shit. What have I done here? I mean, it was a European project, and look at his little hind legs. I think like that whole might is right, white supremacy, chauvinism generally, fascism, it all came out of Europe. I'm not saying there's anything that productive in having a big guilt trip among it through the youth, but them's the breaks. Yeah, yeah, but still, you know, the bones of white supremacy. That's the thing, you know. Fascism's only been around for a while, but anytime it gets snuffed out in a society, or you know, an attempt is made to snuff it out globally, it seems like if you don't keep it, it seems like it just grows back if you don't continue sort of pruning that bush. And you know, it all comes back to capitalism, I guess. The economic structure, the material structure of society. People think, and you know, it's wrong and dumb of me to say, oh, the Germans are more predisposed to it than others. The reality is, you know, we live in an economic system of capitalism, a materials, you know, all of these things have very material causes. That are dressed up as, you know, emotional things or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Fuck Germany, though. I love saying that. Fuck Germany. And I love calling you know, I got plenty of German friends. I bring up Hitler and Nazis all the time. And they say, oh, you can't bring that up. And I say, yes, I fucking can. Thank you kindly. I'll tell you what you can and can't fucking say. Thank you very much. Trying to guilt trip me about guilt tripping them. Friggin' Germans. It's a good read, Hope. Yeah. You know, the simplest solution to so much of the attitudes of that stuff is just like having some friends from other races and cultures. I think it's the thing that typically, you know, I guess in Sweden you also have to compete with like like if I was to take a guess at it, I'd say if you're a young Swedish man and you're on, say, TikTok and you are interested in history and you say, you know, you type in what is the history of Sweden? And you read about the Vikings and you think, oh, that's cool. And then you think, what is you know, you think I'm just going to click onto the next video, and then 2 videos later you're watching, you know, violent neo-Nazi content. If I'm to take a guess at what it's like being online as a young person in Sweden. Plus the desire to feel like a man is very prevalent, you know. We're talking about finishing school. You don't really get a lot of markers of what it is to be a man I know in Australian culture, you know, there's not really any other than like having a kid or something like that. There's not really any ways to know if you are a man or not. Oh, nice one, Nate. Shit, dude, you're smashing it. Yeah, still going, dude. Just wrapping up these top fields, walking it slowly down to the bottom fields. You got home packed lunch, my broski, or what do you? What's on? We're talking about white supremacist ideologies in the modern Europe. And yeah, you're right, about the macho culture. People want to feel like a man. It's very natural, like, you know, to feel emasculated, to feel scared, you know. I myself, you know, not wanting to play into the fucking ideals of it. I'm a fairly tough hombre, you know, and I've never had any problem with anything like that. And yet still, if I'm to be completely honest, I feel afraid. I am scared that should I ever have a family, I wouldn't be able to provide for them, you know, just their basic needs. I'm scared that a group of men could bash me and hurt them. I don't know who these group of men would be. Probably the police, if I'm being honest. But, you know, once you've been in a few fights, doesn't matter how tough you are, you realize that 2 guys beats 1 basically every time. If it's 2 on 1, you better get them. You better be fucking knocking one of them out in the first 3 seconds, or else it's over for you. See, that's not easy though, Nick. Like, that's fucking hard. Like, and right now I can make that much money. Can I do it till I'm 60? Another 30 years? Like, my body's already pretty busted. And you know, if the my current bypass project just ended, I assume I'll get a job on the next one, but I don't know for sure. And you know, will 100 grand a year always be enough? I don't know. Eggs are twice as expensive as they were this time last year. If that continues, I could do the maths. I won't be able to. And whether these fears are logical or not, doesn't matter. It's those fears that a lot of young guys have that comes from the patriarchy. You know, the patriarchy is what says, oh, you need to be able to provide, you need to be able to do this and that. And when in reality, we probably don't. We don't really probably need to do that sort of stuff. But the whole provide and protect idea of a man is... The whole provide and protect idea of being a man causes immense stress and fear for the average man who is, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, unable to provide and protect for anyone by themselves. You can't. No man in human history has been able to do that. You know, you think about the guy who's out there with a gun and he hunts and brings home meat for his wife and, you know, is tough enough like fucking Liam Neeson in the film to bash anyone, blah, blah, blah. It's not realistic. And deep down, most men know that. And it causes them fear. And that fear is what causes them to seek control. And to join MMA clubs. And to join the fucking little Hitlers or whatever they got over in Europe. And to try and like enhance their macho qualities. Exactly, Nate. I'll be pretty fucking old. Pretty fucking old. And look, like I said, most men, when they say like, I'm here, I protect my wife, I'm telling you right now, I don't know if any of you are fighters, if any of you have brawled on the street, but if you're fighting two guys, you're in big trouble. And if you're fighting 3 or 4 guys, it's over. So there's no protecting your family. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. I'm like, wow, I've got a gun so I can protect my family. No, you can't, mate. No, you can't. And I think of the fear and anxiety that those men feel all the time. That's where neo-fascism comes from. That's where neo-Nazi attitudes come from. Racism, fascism itself, it comes from fear. It comes from male anxiety that you can't fulfill what it is. The most smart and grown-up thing you can do is just admit that you are incapable of defending your hypothetical family from anything. And that you won't. And that, you know, whatever it seems like now, trust me, young fellas. Trust me, young fellas in the chat. The economic game that you're playing today will not be the same by the time you're my age. It will change drastically. Everything that they tell you, just do this and it'll work out. No. There's no guarantee whatsoever. That rug can be pulled out from you anytime. Anytime. They'll tell you to fucking learn how to farm. Turns out bug farming is the kind of farming you got to do. They'll tell you to do STEM. Turns out AI can just do it. You know. Yeah, for real, Gonzo. Yeah, yep, agreed. But yeah, 100%, Nate. I'm glad that we got some clear-eyed, kind and considerate young fellas in the crew. Seeing things plainly and for what it is. I just saw that comment, Rubber. Late game tear. Crazy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just saw your comment, Nick. I mean, yeah, the issue there is, concentration of home ownership among a landlord class. Um, Marx talks about that. That's crazy, Nick. Yep, great Gonzo. Chill age to have kids or a family, or not at all, you know. Being chill about not having kids is a very chic modern idea. I mean, that's the inverse anxiety for, I guess, other people. Fear that you won't have a family or that your fertility time limit will run out among um, AFABs. A grain cart, Nate? Um, like something that a tractor would pull, an auger wagon? Are we doing such a good job with the friggin'? Are we doing a good enough job with the other stuff? Are the dog trucks good enough for you, mate? Interesting, Nick, yeah. 9 years, that's crazy. It's interesting about the genes, hey, Rubber. It's just an out there idea. Like I have to pass on my genes as if, like, our genes are important. No offense to me, I'm perfectly wonderful and unique, but you know, humankind, the human race is the thing that's charging onward, you know. By grain cart, you mean like an auger wagon, right, Nate? Like like a tractor that would pull an auger wagon and then use that to fill up the other one. Oh, nice one, Yaz. Just saw you there, mate. Fuck yeah. I mean, Yaz, do you want to drive the big one and I'll drive the small one? Because I'm running one of them with a wage worker. And good on you for bloody getting all your homework done before everyone else, mate. Nice. That's a good song, Rubber. It's a damn good song right there. I met Craig Nichols. He's a cool guy. Yeah, that is a good idea, Nate. I like that. Maybe we should. Pleasure, 8-Bit. Take it easy, brother. Drive safely. Remember to check your mirrors. And, yeah. Nah, totally, Nate. Totally feel ya. I think it would be a good addition. I think next time we see an auger wagon in the second-hand market, we definitely pounce upon it. More and more, we've got so much cash that we should just probably be thinking about it generally. Awesome. I always thought, I mean, I guess it was more my era. I mean, I guess it's only a few years later, but Vines like smashed me when I was in high school. Just thought it was so sick. The videos of him banging his head against the wall, it's just unreal. Yeah, hopefully. Another classic saying. Silverchair, big boy music, yeah, yeah. Silverchair was like more my era, but definitely Nirvana I thought was like very grown up. I was just a young dude. Talk about scared. Scared of like the older kids' music. Yep, yep, we'll get on that tomorrow, Nate. Oh, nice, yeah. Corn harvest's good. We go at it with two harvesters. Yeah, yeah, very honourable mention, Oatbite. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, corn harvest is a lot of fun, Nate. It'll be a nice big one this year as well. We've got it on the big field. It should be fun. Correct, Nate. Correct. I assume I'll be able to get on same time tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Neek, I'm in New South Wales, mate. New South Wales. Which doesn't narrow it down too much. I grew up in Sydney. But I now live on like a... I've lived in smaller towns for the last little while. I have a hard time telling you what town I live in without basically giving you my exact address. Yep, been practicing doxing myself less. Correct. It was fine when I had my own doorstep, but I don't have that anymore. Genuinely, Rubber, I used to like happily say my address on stream all the time and have people show up. I just thought it was cool. And it was. I lived by myself. It's impossible to stalk someone who lets you know their address. Takes all the heat of it. Someone made me a roast. I had people come and just stay for a lark. Yeah. Okay, we're getting pretty close with this rice harvest. Sick one, Nick. Nice one, brother. No, none, Rubber. None. At the time, my thinking was like, what are they going to do? Kill me? I actually had pretty much only good experiences from it. Some of the experiences I would say were great. Awesome. Oh yeah, Nick, you coming for me? I mean, I don't want to encourage anyone to put their address on the internet, but a girlfriend that I had never met before, but ended up being a girlfriend of mine. It was, at the time I was like, this is the best. I don't know why everyone doesn't put that. Got a roast dinner out of it one night. Like, met cool people who just needed a place to crash. At the time I was thinking like, fuck, why doesn't everyone just bloody put their address out there on stream more often? But I also lived by myself. My neighbor was this crazy criminal named Richard. I was basically a crazy person. But yeah, I couldn't do it now. I couldn't put my housemates through it. Yeah, definitely not. 100% agree with that, Gonzo. Yeah, I'm no longer comfortable with it at all. I'd say young, what's their name, when they were constantly giving away tidbits of information almost compulsively, that scared me a lot. Gave me, yeah, quite a fright, that one. Yep, agreed. Right, exactly. They've returned to the fold, Gonzo. I'm sure you've noticed. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if someone was desperate to find me, they certainly could. I mean, because I often just play shows and promote them, and if you were dying to see me, ideally you would just buy a ticket and come to the show. That'd be really great. Yeah, what's going on there, Gonzo? You mentioned stealing videos and stuff like that. It's crazy to tell us that someone had died. That's genuinely insane behavior. Yeah. Correct, Nate? There's, I would say, a lot of information about me on the internet, and you could definitely figure out my past quite a lot. It's all out there. Much of it in my own words, luckily. Yeah, yeah. Uh, I'd say in that person, I sense kind of like they would be kind of very young, probably younger even than they're saying, and desperate to find success via content, which many of their heroes, I guess, would have done, or people they admire would have done in the past. It's true, Nick. I'm always careful to make sure my company's branding isn't visible. That's cool, Rubber. That's really cool. Yeah, as I'm jumping in the big one just because the little one's almost full, mate. When you come back with the truck, I'll swap back. Yeah, yeah. I mean, what I almost want to get across to them is like, you know, it is possible to be a somewhat successful content creator, maybe, but you know, you can't, the way they were going, if they want to do that, we could probably talk to them about how to do that. But I mean, certainly I could, you know, I've got a bit of a following or whatever, but I wouldn't tell them to go about it the way they are. Oh yeah, you got me on Google. I mean, I think you can ask. I mean, my friend sent me Chat GPT's opinion on me. Oh, cool. It wouldn't be my current address, Nate, or even my second to most current address. It'd be one from, I'd say, years ago. Yep, it's true. Grew up in Bondi Beach. Proudly. I love Bondi. Oh, yeah, yes. I'll jump out of the big one and let you drive that. I want to get in the smaller. Oh, you're good, Yaz. No worries. I think the hay, we got to leave the hay till tomorrow. Yep. It's a little bit of a rest. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, that's good. We've got a fair bit of excess then. Wow. It is going to be a bumper year, I guess. Cool. It's good news for the cereal factory. All of our cereal fans in the chat, you're about to get exactly what you asked for. Big cereal numbers. Pallets of the stuff. Raisin, chalk, honey. You name it. We were mocked. We were rubber. People said there's no way to make money out of it. What a crock. Calm Farm prevails again. Wonder how much over we're going to be. Might actually be over by that much. When I look at it, but we'll see. Yeah, they said it's impossible. They said there's no way. And yet here we are. There we are. Jeez, if we could do that. I wish that there was like, it just seems like such an easy cosmetic fix for farms. Like they put so much effort into the vehicles, like huge effort goes into these things, making sure they, you know, look just so and function just so and blah blah blah. But oh, this is good. Hitting it with the old double flow. But if they could just allow us to create our own cereal branding, you know, how fucking fun would that be? And why not? I would have no idea why not. Let us just say, oh, we want to make rice crispy squares. And we want them to be called Wheat Bix. And the branding will be red and yellow. Like any options there would just be so worthy. Why can't we just make a little JPEG that says, you know, Calm Farm and stick it on the side of this tractor? That seems simple. Oh yeah, rubber. While we're baling over there as well, we got the straw on the strip field too. Nice. And me and Yaz are done, so we'll come give you a hand for a bit. Wrap that up over there. Nice. Okay, so in storage we have 13,000 litres of rice. That should be enough. Yeah. I'm going to plunk this whole 23,000 litres into the rice factory. It's a shame we had a hail year and that I fucked up that one paddock of rice, because we can't, we want to get a full picture of how much rice we potentially can grow. But that's okay. Next year maybe. this still will be a very big hit for the cereal factory. Yep, yes. You know what? That's a good point. We should know that. That's that's a good point. Look how much weight is coming in here on that field. Crazy. Right. Very good. Very, very good. Oh shoot. We still have another whole dog full of rice here that I forgot about. All right, we'll put another 9,000 liters in the storage in the double bins. Okay, we've got more rice than I realized. I don't know what we got overall there that year, but it looks like 108,000 liters plus 20, 130, about 150,000 liters. Assuming we've got what? 13,000. So we've got 22,000 liters in the bins. Got 23,000 liters in the cereal factory, so 45. We've got 110, 155,000 liters. No, 152,000 liters of rice this season, and that looks like a low ball. Yep, totally gonzo. Yep, that's what they're closing in on, isn't it? No one's taken my idea yet, which I have been suggesting for years now. City Depot Simulator. You know, and really, Farming Simulator have it within reach. They could do it. Say when you bought these properties, you could actually subdivide them. You know, cut them up. If there was a planning process, basically like a town planning process involved, and a council that you could apply to subdivide these properties, if they had a land use, like right now they might be, you know, they might be rural or light rural, heavy rural, that would dictate what you could do on them. But maybe slowly, as the map urbanizes, farmland like Farmland 22 would be rezoned from rural to light residential. So if you purchase that property, you could subdivide it and put residential housing on it, which you could sell at a huge profit. That would require different machinery, different jobs, a house construction type thing, materials for that, sand, cement, all of which would come in through the port. So there'd be a huge delivery job. You'd need HIABs, you'd need tons of different vehicles. You'd need a depot to store all of that at. You could genuinely rent vehicles, gear, and then and then slowly the city would, this whole area would urbanize until maybe just the far end would be, maybe you would, deforest this and that could become farmland. Maybe over there would be, high industrial, so it's different workers again. Implementing a planning system and a map that genuinely urbanizes over time would be the key to City Depot Simulator, if you're asking me. Why would you wanna, make a city depot? I'm not the boss of why people want to do shit. Why do we want to make why are we doing Farming Simulator, Mr. Rubber, I'm gonna try and, am I explaining that idea clearly? Probably not. The city builders aren't that advanced, and what they're not realizing is that then you would have a hand in how the city actually turned out, you know? You would have a mechanic like when they are rezoning places, you get to cast your vote as a member of the local, you live in the local council, you can cast a vote on things. Maybe you can bribe officials. To make sure the land you live on gets zoned high residential instead of light. That's the thing. And you would have it so that it progresses no matter what. It's just how much money you make on it along the way. How many jobs you do on it along the way. And like, if the ones that you're involved in are the ones that you actually have a say in. So you can have as little or as less involvement as you like. But the fact is that if you don't own the land, it's going to start urbanizing out from that city center. And then maybe the city center will fall into decay. That requires work, even if it's just removal of graffiti. Maybe they put in a new piece of infrastructure, a tram line. Maybe they add a new highway. A map like this that actually evolves, and it would just be a matter of, doing a game update, same as they do already. Just thinking out loud. But yeah, huge gap in the city builder market, and what it needs is a town planning, and they need to capture the way that cities actually evolve and the huge amounts of money and equipment that are involved in that, and the huge amount of work that's involved in that. Maybe as the city expands outward, the city turns to shit, it becomes undesirable. Bit of a choice and consequence system. Oh, sorry, Mr. Rubber. Maybe you can influence the city to turn into a real shithole. Maybe you turn it into a utopia. I don't know. Maybe up there, see up on the hilltop there, that could be, mega mansions or some shit. Maybe that's where the rich people live now. Maybe the culture of Hutan Pantai goes out the window and it all gets gentrified. Oh, got your ass. That's funny. Yeah, yeah. It's keeping track of the amount of like rice and shit that we have is very difficult at times. Yeah, it'd be SimCity-esque. There would be a SimCity element. That's why I've never played road construction simulator, Gonzo. It's a wild feeling, huh? Building highways you're never going to drive on, cities you'll never live in. Think about it all the time. Or at least while I'm working. I should, Rubber. I should. Crazy to think that all my old farms are just gone. No memory. Wow. Very ephemeral. Yeah, shit, I should definitely do that. No, totally. I'd share it with you guys. I mean, we should probably have, eventually, I think where we're at with the farm now, honestly, I don't see us expanding it too much here. I don't know what kind of expansion anyone has in mind for the farm, if any. We've talked about the refurb of the depot, but it kind of works fine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of vibes, you know? Yeah. I mean, what does everyone think of that? Like, are there dreams of farm expansion on the horizon that I haven't intuited? I feel like everyone's kind of settled into where the farm is at right now. Further expansion, more fields. I guess this one is on the cards, isn't it now? More forest, rubber. I know you would like to, you want to forest that one in. That's a good idea. Reforest Hutan Pantai. It's pretty sick. I'd like to finish the temple. I would like to get that little, you know, little mission completed. And it's super peaceful working out here in the meadow. Very nice. Serene indeed. Yes. What are you up to, mate? I assume you're. Yeah, you are loading. I knew it. That does sound trippy, rubber. See, that's my worry, Gonzo. We are kind of in a state of equilibrium where we're managing the farm very well, or it's not running away from us. But I guess if we do anything, it'll be stuff to kind of fill the cereal. We have a bit of a cereal void, maybe. It could be filled, conceivably. Ah, nice, Yaz. Yep. So I guess we can probably just leave all of these bales here, rubber. What is it, September, October will be our last harvest season. Maybe October we will kind of smash out like a smash out the corn, then probably some field flipping with the beets might be in order. Satisfying, right, rubber? And the final bales drop. Beautiful thing. Oh, no worries, Cool Gamer. Good to see you there, dude. So step one, next month will be corn, and maybe as we do corn, depending how many hands we got on deck, we could potentially think about like a corn slash we could do a hit of beets the same time as corn maybe, or that might be the next month. Hay's coming in next month. Cool. Yep. There's no rush on that, Rubber. As long as we get it in by, I mean, December, January. More forestry, yeah. At the moment, the forestry that we're into at the moment is just so much planting. We have a huge, I mean, and it is really beautiful, like seeing the sunflowers through the trees there. I love that. I find that type of work, that's been a really worthwhile project, the forestry. Something that changes the map quite substantially as well, which I like a lot. Like where, you know, our environment's a product of us. You're probably right, I think, Rubber. Yeah. That's an accurate read. Interesting, Cool Gamer. I mean, at some point, Cool Gamer, I will be trying to Shanghai everyone into my other map. My secret map, which is just pure forestry, and I have no idea how to proceed. My struggle map, you might even call it. Really am struggling to operate it. Yeah, I'm definitely down, Rubber. I mean, I would just like to try and make a plan. It's got, I mean, the part of it that I've constructed, I think has a nice vibe. But, you know, of course I'd say that. I bloody built the thing. Could do, Cool Gamer. I'm less interested in the UK maps for some reason. I don't know why that is. But, you know, always down to try something new. Well, not always. Sometimes down to try something new. Brazil map would be great. That would be fun. Yep. Oh yeah, it's my girl Jem Kirk. We don't talk too much anymore. Um, She's an actress in television shows, but she might have been, you know, before your time. Yeah, yeah, it was. Jem knows what's up. Well, she knew what up. Her and I don't talk anymore. But maybe we're still friends? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. As I remember it did. All right. Just about done here, Mr. Rubber. Got that all organized into some neat ones there for you. Okay. There we are. Some big juicy slugs. Happy with that. All right. It's true, Rubber. She was a particularly strange friend I had. Genuinely very famous actress. Yeah. Bizarre. That's it's an interesting thought game. I think the cops are corrupt for a lot of reasons, and mostly it's to do, you know, the big corruption is, you know, if a cop attacks a woman, they get away with it. That's the major discrepancy there is like, why should a cop get to attack someone with impunity and then they get away with it? Which is what happens, you know, cops attack whoever they want and get a free pass. The there is sadly a you know, a societal scourge of male violence against women, which is cultural, I would say. It's to do with the patriarchy and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think cops should be able to attack anybody, period. I don't think there should be any cops. That's my belief on the subject. I think cops are one of the most dangerous things in society. And you know, we were talking about the Nazis before. Where do you think they got all of their Well, the guys who went and grabbed the Jewish people. It's cops. That's what the cops were doing at that time in Germany. ISIS cops. I wouldn't worry about the... There is a tendency, you know, a man will get in more trouble for attacking a woman than for a woman attacking a man. That's true. But I don't think you need to worry about it too much. Stick to not attacking women. See, that is dangerous, Cool Gamer. Isn't that fucked? That's genuine fucking fascism, you know? Right there in front of our eyes. Eggs to canning factory, yes? The ones on the Pink Panther S? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Definitely not in their current form though, you know? Like we need, I mean, I don't think they're needed. Obviously we need to do something about pedophiles and women bashers, but I think society know what to do about that. Like, if someone was bashing a female, if my female friend's boyfriend was beating her, I think I know what to do about that. Me and Rubber and Gonzo go around there and beat the shit out of the guy. Right now we can't do that because of the cops. Then we'll get arrested. Yeah, good explanation, Gonzo. I like that. The patriarchy is an incredibly dangerous thing. Cool Gamer. I'm sure you've heard plenty about it. You know, it's a discussion thing among young people, but the patriarchy is basically the system of domination that places men one rung above women in terms of rights, domination, access to resources, things like that. Yeah, it's a shitty, unfair thing, but it's not. You're right. You're not being sexist. It's it would be sexist if you were blaming women for that, because it's not their fault. Your friend's girlfriend didn't like create that system. She's stuck in it as well, and end of the day, like, you know, I would also, did she just punch him out of the blue? Did she go insane for a moment and punch him? We don't know the situation, so I can't comment on that, but it's all too complicated to fall under like a state-run gang of armed criminals who are licensed to do violent things to us with no repercussions. That to me just seems insane. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm a cynic. Maybe a little bit. Not too much a cynic. Maybe I'm too hopeful. I just think of my experiences with the police. Everyone I know's experiences police. I don't know anyone who's had a good experience. I know one person. Her dad was a drunk, and they came and let her stay at the station when he freaked out one night and tried could have pointed a gun at her. But other than that, I don't know. I think that's something that a neighbor could have done, should have done. Yeah, fuck the police is my standpoint on it all. But I guess also someone has to take the white stance or whatever. I feel like we got police reform in America in 2022 and it led to ICE. That's my only problem with the idea of reform. I've seen a round of police reform. We got police reform under Kamala Biden and now we have ICE. They tend to reform police by just giving them more money and guns and like training, but then it turns out they're training them how to kick down our doors harder and like profile us more. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm sure a bunch of them are like police school rejects, but then you get another government and they just open it up and they use some of that training money to train a bunch of psychos who couldn't get through the last round. Deputized maniacs. Been reading about Rojava. Maybe a women-only police force would be good. My idea of police is we don't need police. We're just going to give women automatic rifles, and we'll test that. We'll test that out. It couldn't go any worse than the police have gone. Race it. Oh, sorry, Mr. Rubber. I don't know. So yeah, exactly, Cool Gamer. The police disproportionately affect neurodivergent people. I think that's for sure. That's something I'd be pretty certain of. Oh yeah, it can get worse for sure. Exactly, Cool Gamer. It'd be better off just without him at all. That's my opinion. I just if all police are doing is harassing folks and like disproportionately affecting disabled people, neurodivergent people, people of racialized people, poor people, I just don't see reform in that. Like, what were they? What do you mean reform? Are they currently trained to do that shit? Like, are they currently being taught to do that? Is that their role right now? Like, their role right now is to protect and serve and all that shit, and they're just not doing it. There's no reforming what we've got, I don't think. I think they need to be abolished completely. Start again. Start again. Police will be a memory. You can keep detectives. Keep detectives, someone to investigate when a boss is underpaying their employees, which would probably improve society a lot. Someone to investigate women beaters and kid fuckers and that type of thing, which is, you know, a scourge on society, and we should try and get rid of it. Keep detectives, fine. The detectives I'm thinking of can fucking rest in hell, but yeah. Okay. Where? How can I help you, Yaz? How did we do that? What the heck? Oops. Should probably reset that whole rig. Nice, nice, Yaz. What did you girls do? Probably should get that out of there as well. Oh, it's on the move. Ah, there we go. It's fine. All right. Ah, nice one, Yaz. Hell yeah. Girl, you're smashing it. Smashing it. Do you want me, I'll run this in, Yaz, if you want. I'll see you back at the depot. Oh, coming with. Nice. It's been a while since we cruised around together, Yaz. This is nice. Oh. Yaz has been like, notice that people watching at home would notice that I have not been doing very much loading at all. See you later, cool gamer. I've not been doing much of this stuff at all. Yaz has just had it completely under control. Totally handled. Yep. So we are we pass each other in the night. But yeah, there's a lot of work going on behind the scenes from Yaz right now. All right, Yaz, I'll drop these off and head back to the depot. This is how you've been getting those big, healthy cash loads. You're segregating those that you sell and those that... So this is all the saleable veggies and the saleable cheese. Cool. Smart, Yaz. I see what you're doing out here. And if ever I'm like it seems like you're locking into a pretty efficient system, Yaz. So if ever I'm like stuffing that up and you're trying to backload something and you want me just to stand down, just I'll start phrasing it more as a question before I just jump in and start helping you. Because I know what it's like when yeah, it seems like you've got a pretty, you're starting to lock it down in a pretty cool way. What is that? Soybeans. Okay. Oh. Okay. Next month, guys, we also have to plant barley. Let's remember that. Next month, we're planting barley. Good. We didn't, rubber. Still September. So next month we harvest the corn, we plant the barley. Oh, 2 horses ready. Cool. If they're ready to go, rubber, smash them in, dude. What I reckon. Horse meat. Now where's that dog? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, R.I.P. Dang, that's a sad one, eh? I guess all of the great boomer entertainers are going to die soon. I hope so too, Gonzo. I think he would have. He would have liked that. Okay. Oh, you're right, Yaz. No worries, dude. No worries at all, mate. I want to know what the next step out here is. Are they... Oh, are they rebuilding all of this to be more? They're redoing the car park. It's just checked out for me. They're redoing the car park. This wall wasn't like this before, right? No. No, it was all just like boring, bland concrete. They're doing a full refurb. Because all this up here is Dunsky, as far as I can tell. I've said it before, guys, not a farm I could run myself, this one. That's what I really like about it. The amount of teamwork required. And yeah, nice work, guys, keeping that clear of milk. It's very, very important. No. Couple of ponies going out. It's always satisfying when that road cutting works as it should. Nothing forgotten from the rice harvest. No, it's just Dunsky. Man, I mean, summer's a great time of year, but it's also really satisfying just to see all the fields getting pulled in. Ton of grass. It's going to be a ton of extra hay, bunch of straw, corn coming in tomorrow. A few ponas on the way out the door, and a whole season of rice in the bin. Well, in the silo. Yeah, it's got all the stuff. Nice full shed. Real nice full shed there. God, the shed is satisfying. Whoever's idea that was, I forget, but kudos to you. That was such a big improvement that came out of nowhere for us. Pona's going in. Bango. Look, 10 grand is no small amount of cash. It's a full month of kimchi production, which is loading, faffing around, waiting around. I reckon the daily vegetable load would be comparable to the work that goes into walking a couple of ponas. Okay. So everyone's back at the depot. Everyone's more or less done with the work for now, right? Yeah. I'm going to see what this next step of bloody templery might be. Let's see if we can spot it. Spot the change. It's about to tick over. Anyone see that? Has it happened? Yeah. Huh. Well. Next month, add to the job list, cement bags times a huge amount. I cannot see what they changed. The temple, so each time I come back to the temple and I've been dropping off planks and roof plates and bags of cement and shit like that. That's what they're building here, all this stuff. Because if you remember, this was all empty. They put some finishing touches on this one. Maybe this one. I think they might have put some finishing touches there. And so I'll show you. So you see down there in the bottom right, temple progress 43 out of 52. Takes about 2 months for each of these progress things to go through. You might remember this was completely empty. None of these structures were here at all when we first started playing. And you see their required materials next step, 6,000 liters of long planks, 6,000, I guess, kilos of wood beam, 12,000 kilos of cement bags. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's come a long way. This is something we've been working on this since the first few months of the farm. We figured it out because we were selling wood beams. If you remember, ages and ages ago, we had a plank production facility on the farm that we would drop dead timber to and then sell, which made us a small amount of money. But also, when you drop these items off to the temple, they use them to take the next step to progress. So, yeah, gonna remember to do that tomorrow. I have no idea what it will end up like, but we're pretty close to it. We're pretty close to getting it done. Cold autumn night. All right. We've got everyone back? Yeah. I think so. One sec, everybody. Okay, so. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, we have no idea what happens when we finish the temple. It's been happening for 27 years they've been constructing that thing, and when it's done, I just have no idea what it will look like, or what it will even do. Will we get a special hat? I don't know. Hopefully they give us some robes at least. Or some credit in town, some scams we can do. Fake gold dollars, 10% tithe. We should get tithe. Anywho. Great sesh today, guys. Tomorrow on, well, I mean, firstly, happy Ricemas, and congrats on pulling in the rice. That is what we do here on the Calm Farm. Tomorrow, we are looking at the corn is coming out. Barley is going in. Rubber, grass, hay, straw campaign ongoing. I think we can complete that. Yaz, big delivery campaign on the cards for us as well. And potential, and a big run at the warehouse. We're going to have to do some loading tomorrow, me and you, Yaz. And yeah, so that's tomorrow. But yeah, most importantly, Merry Ricemas, everybody. You said, yep. So this is Ricemas, Rubber. Once and for all. Rice it is flowing. Rice noodles fall. Into the water, 2 minutes boil. Ricemas with friends and family, we toil. Happy Ricemas, guys. Great sesh, great job. Gonzo, thanks again for being here. It's been a hoot the last couple of nights hanging out with you. Absolutely love that. To all the other Crewsters and Brewsters, thanks for being here as well. I might have forgotten something for tomorrow, Rubber and Yaz. So we'll just dwell on that and see what we can think of. I'm lagging, Rubber. Great, good. Well, in that case, I'll leave it at that. Merry Ricemas, you guys. I love you all. Every new rice season that rolls around, I just get more and more emotional and bloody fucked up by it all. So thanks. And stay safe out there. And stay positive about the future. And keep your boots strapped tight and your eyes on the steeden. I'll see you all next time, you guys. Good night.